All right.
Open your eyes. Open your eyes. Wake up, Link.
That is a Sheikah slate. Take it. It will help guide you after your long slumber.
Hi, David. You'll have to let me know if my microphone is too loud or not. I didn't do like audio balancing. All right. Don't think there's anything else in this room.
Hold the Sheikah slate up to the pedestal. That will show you the way.
No worries. Feel free to pop in and out as you want.
Link, you are the light. Our light. That must shine upon Hyrule once again. Now go.
The music of this game is just so majestic. I don't think there's any apples in any of these. They're all in the lower trees. Definitely going to need it as a weapon. So in Master Mode, everything breaks really easily. It has very low durability. And at the beginning, you don't have a whole lot of weapon choices, so I will go through lots of branches. There we go. Alright. And we'll just stick with the branch for now. It's fine. We'll need that as well.
Link. Head for the point marked on the map in your Sheikah slate.
I always like when they say yep, yep. I'm going to do my best to try to avoid a lot of the enemies at the beginning, unless I absolutely have to fight them. Mostly because of the weapon durability, and they will kill me very quickly. We're also going to avoid the camp. Hey, Shoddy. I don't know. I'm doing alright. How are you? Well, that's good. Do you work normally Monday through Friday, so you get your weekend? Very good. We now have the Great Plateau map.
Try to remember. You have been asleep for the past 100 years. The beast. When the beast regains its true power, this world will face its end. Now then, you must hurry, Link. Before it's too late.
Our first quest is done. Just gonna hop down these steps and attempt to not fall to our death.
Ho!
I heard a voice. Don't worry, Link isn't crazy. I absolutely do.
Oh.
It'll be nice. Yes. I do. Except he lies and he wants us to get like 4 of them, but spoilers. That's okay. We need all 4 of them anyway. Now I just need to stay away from floating platforms. Oh yeah, that's right. There's a chest here. Alright, time to do our first shrine. I will take my magnetic power. Alright. Now for the scary part. There are guardians in, well, miniature guardians in a lot of these, and they can be very scary. Most of them can one-shot you this early in the game. However, if I can knock it into the water, it will die instantly. Let's see. Let's just do more tree branches. We definitely want to start collecting these for ancient gear later on. So it was a worthy sacrifice for some tree branches. Oh yeah, that's right. It's a magnetic chest. And it also bounces. Yes, please. Give me my spirit orb.
Oh! Oh. Oh.
All right. Take that. And that.
Oh. Huh.
one there. There's another one there. And another one. It's somewhere. Oh, there it is. Very good. Alright, now I have to step down this tower again without falling up and dying. Hopefully I can get some more tree branches on the way over there. Alright. I'm gonna go around this way because I don't want to run into any mob goblins. Hey Grex, how are you? We're gonna sneak around to the back way for the shrine, because I do not want to anger any of the guardians. It is not my first playthrough. I have completed the game in normal and once in master mode, but some of the DLC content I have not played through, so that will be new to me. And I'm sure there's quests and stuff that I have not done either, so some of it is first time, but most of it is not. And then my goal is maybe after this playthrough is done, I'll play Age of Calamity, because I just got that recently, but I have not played it, and I've only watched the trailer. I have not watched anyone play it either, so that will be a first playthrough. Yay! We can use bombs to blow things up. And that saves on weapon durability, thankfully. So... Well, you'll have to stick around then. I have not played a Hyrule Warriors game, so I played like Fire Emblem, Golden Sun, things like those. So I don't know if it's similar or not, but I assume it is. Also, sorry Link, although I don't know how you didn't lose any health. Did you like the demo? I mostly want to do it for the storyline. And, you know, the idea of playing through with the champions and things, because it's kind of a good concept in my opinion. Well, that's good, at least. At least promising. I have a few friends that have played through Breath of the Wild and are also pretty big Zelda fans, and they all seem to like it. So at least there's that promise. It sounds promising to me, so that's mostly why I picked it up. And when I heard it's like the 100 years, or set in the 100 years prior to Breath of the Wild, for storyline purposes, that was also really intriguing to me. So I'm a big lore and storyline buff for Zelda games, so. You will not be blasting me today. Alright. Again, I am going to attempt to avoid things because there is a silver Lynel over there as well. The first time I played through Master Mode, I had no idea there was a Lynel on the plateau, but there is. I honestly have no idea how I didn't even see it in my first playthrough, because I normally would go over there. So I would like your pot lid. Thank you. No, I don't need to read your diary. I will take your spicy peppers. I will take your axe. Don't think there's anything in these. Is there? Oh, there's another spicy pepper. I highly recommend playing it if you like Breath of the Wild and are up for the challenge. There's no extra lore or storyline with it, but it definitely adds a new challenge. And if you kind of like being strategic about things like resources, and you have to become pretty proficient in cooking a lot because things damage you and things break really easily. There's also golden versions of enemies, so there's even a golden Lynel eventually in the game. So again, there's even more challenging versions of enemies. But I think the most challenging aspect of it is actually the fact that all enemies, including bosses, will regenerate if you do not damage them constantly. So that's another added level of complexity, I guess. Alright, so while we're here, we're gonna make some... I'm just gonna... put peppers. Oh yeah, it definitely extended my gameplay by quite a long time. Especially if you already have the DLC and everything, it's definitely well worth it. And if you don't, I still think it's kind of worth the purchase if you can afford it. You have the money to spare. Because it adds a whole lot of other things. That DLC adds a lot. Okie dokie. Alright, we are going to avoid those. And start heading up to... and we're going to blow up the tree. Because that was bad. They want the cube. That was also bad. Bombs have to be like directly across from how you want. Ooh, a cork leaf. I mostly just want these apples, and I do not want to wake them. Because they will kill me. Alright, that's good enough for now. Alright. It's not what I wanted to do. So I'll just go over to this one. I think the most frustrating part about this is coming from like a save file that I had max stamina in, and then going to this. It's really difficult. The urge to just jump up the cliffs is real. I guess I'm just too impatient for the climbing. Alright, third shrine time. No worries. Have a good evening, and thanks for the lurk, Grex. Well, I do not need 2 torches, so I will take that. Alright. On to the 4th and last shrine. Yeah. They mostly just want your weapons. So, let's see. Oh yeah, and that too. It's only a 2. That's a 3. I don't really need a quark leaf right now, so. Very good. Alright. Again, we're just trying to avoid most of the enemies at this point. I made the very bad mistake in my last master mode playthrough of trying to kill a lot of the enemies, and it proved to be not very effective, considering I had no weapons by the end of the plateau. Ow. I did not mean to do that. I will take those. I'll just take that for extra protection. Alright. Fourth and final shrine for the plateau region. Alright, I believe this is the one that has the at least one, if not two, guardians that are a little bit more problematic. Alright, so there's the one. For the sake of it, I'm probably just gonna very good. I totally forgot this was here. I don't really care.
Ho!
AKA the Temple of Time. Alright. I don't remember what's in this, but I think it was good. Oh. I definitely did not mean to jump in the water. So no. Not really anything good. Alright. I'm gonna go here to try to avoid the Lionel. Because those things are really hard to run away from. In fact, I am fairly confident I could not run away from it at this point. I would have to teleport out. So might as well do it anyway. I am going to switch my weapon though, because there are goblins around this part. Okay. I don't know why I thought there was a chest in there, but I'm pretty sure the first time I played through that thing killed me like 5 times. It's a 4, so get rid of that. It's fine. Go around, collector, ancient stuff. Then I am going to get a heart container as my blessing. Mostly so we can get the Master Sword quicker. And also I can survive through tougher enemies and things. Although, it doesn't come into play for a long time anyway. Most things can one-hit me, even with 4 hearts.
Ho!
Alright, some story time.
Well done there, young one. Now then, the time has come to show you who I truly am. I was King Rome Bosphoramus Hyrule. I was the last leader of Hyrule, a kingdom which no longer exists. The Great Calamity was merciless. It devastated everything in its path, a century ago. It was then that my life was taken away from me. And since that time, here I have remained in spirit form. I did not think it wise to overwhelm you while your memory was still fragile. So rather than that, I thought it best to assume a temporary form. Forgive me. I think you are now ready. Ready to hear what happened 100 years ago. To know Calamity Ganon's true form, one must know the story from an age-long past. The Demon King was born into this kingdom, but his transformation into malice created the horror you see now. Stories of Ganon were passed from generation to generation in the form of legends and fairy tales. But there was also a prophecy. The signs of a resurrection of Calamity Ganon are clear, and the power to oppose it lies dormant beneath the ground. We decided to heed the prophecy and began excavating large areas of land. It wasn't long before we discovered several ancient relics made by the hands of our distant ancestors. These relics, the divine beasts, were giant machines piloted by warriors. We also found the Guardians, an army of mechanical soldiers who fought autonomously. This coincided with ancient legends, oft repeated throughout our land. We also learned of a princess with a sacred power, and her appointed knight, chosen by the sword that seals the darkness. It was they who sealed Ganon away using the power of these ancient relics. 100 years ago, there was a princess set to inherit a sacred power, and a skilled knight at her side. It was clear that we must follow our ancestors' path. We selected 4 skilled individuals from across Hyrule and tasked them with the duty of piloting the divine beasts. With the princess as their commander, we dubbed these pilots champions, a name that would solidify their unique bond. The princess, her appointed knight, and the rest of the champions were on the brink of sealing away Ganon. But nay. Ganon was cunning, and he responded with a plan beyond our imagining. appeared from deep below Hyrule Castle, seized control of the Guardians and the Divine Beasts, and turned them against us. The champions lost their lives, those residing in the castle as well. The appointed knight, gravely wounded, collapsed while defending the princess. And thus, the kingdom of Hyrule was devastated absolutely by Calamity Ganon. However, the princess survived to face Ganon alone.
Link, you are our final hope. The fate of Hyrule rests with you.
That princess was my own daughter, my dear Zelda. And the courageous knight who protected her right up to the very end. That knight was none other than you, Link. You fought valiantly when your fate took an unfortunate turn. And then, you were taken to the Shrine of Resurrection. Here you now stand, revitalized 100 years later. The words of guidance you have been hearing since your awakening are from Princess Zelda herself. Even now, as she works to restrain Ganon from within Hyrule Castle, she calls out for your help. However, my daughter's power will soon be exhausted. Once that happens, Ganon will freely regenerate himself, and nothing will stop him from consuming our land. Considering that I could not save my own kingdom, I have no right to ask this of you, Link. But I am powerless here. You must save her, my daughter, and do whatever it takes to annihilate Ganon. Somehow, Ganon has maintained control over all 4 divine beasts, as well as those guardians swarming around Hyrule Castle. I believe it would be quite reckless for you to head directly to the castle at this point. I suggest that you make your way east out to one of the villages in the wilderness. Follow the road out to Kakariko Village. There you will find the Elder Impa. She will tell you more about the path that lies ahead. Consult the map on your Sheikah slate for the precise location of Kakariko Village. Make your way past the twin summits of the dueling peaks. From there, follow the road as it proceeds north.
Very good. We'll just fly from the tower because it's taller. And I can also avoid a lot of enemies. Now we make our long trek. There are a few shrines I am going to stop at along the way, and a tower. You know, once I actually get there. Oh, I was much farther north than I thought. We are going to try not to anchor those. This chest likes to elude me. Yeah, we will definitely be swapping out a weapon. Another one down. We're gonna apparently get all the DLC side quests. Truth is, yes. Hyrule Castle is surrounded by these things, and they're terrible. Again, general rule of thumb, just avoiding all monsters. Or as much of them as I can. Okay then. Oh, I only have bomb arrows? Okay, we are not wasting those. And there's apparently a black one. That's how crazy difficult Master Mode is. Like, those are normally not until, like, middle game. Really? It's fine, I'll take your wings and eyeballs. I'll sell them for money. Alright. We'll get this tower really quick. So we can see the next region of map. Very good. That thing is definitely helpful. Alright. I don't think it's this one. It's the other one that has the chest. Rude. Isn't supposed to move without me. Oh yeah, that's right. That's what the trick was. Maybe that wasn't the trick. I don't know. I don't really care. It probably doesn't have anything good anyway. Take the ember. There we go. Hello, I have things to sell. Give me rupees.
Hoy! Hi. Hi. Oh. Ah. Oh. Ah. Hey. Oh. Ah. Oh. No. Ha.
Don't get so excited about a blood moon.
Oh.
People might think you're a monster. It's a doggo. I don't remember if I... Oh, let's see if I even have anything it would want. I do not. Sorry, doggo. Very good, David. Welcome back. I have just got a horse. Need to talk to... No, come back. I need to talk to that person. Go back. You must soothe the horse. Alright, you talk to that person. No. No. That. Go back.
Hey!
There we go. Yes, I wish to register my horse.
Hmm? Oh?
Um,
Ah.
well, feel free to ask any questions. I try to do the best I can to explain things as they happen, too. I will board the horse for now.
Ah. Hmm.
I don't remember if there's anyone in here.
Ah.
Oh, yep, there are.
Ah.
So when you see like little red exclamation points above their head, that means they have a quest for you. Or you can turn in a quest or something dealing with a quest. So usually you want to talk to them.
Oh. Ah. Ah. Uh-huh. Hi.
I will take my horse.
Oh? Oh? Hey!
Alright. Off to Kakario Village. Or Kakariko. However you want to pronounce it. I'm doing alright. The streaming setup took a very long time to get correct. I had a lot of audio issues. To the point that I got tired of trying to stream on my Mac and just swapped over to my PC. So, yeah. But at least I think I have a solution, even if it sometimes needs to be reset randomly. How is your evening going? Oh yeah, I should talk to him. He has a quest for me before I go complete the quest, because I don't think it will let me complete the quest. Yes, I can see you. The Koraks are so cute. I don't understand how or why Macs have such an issue, especially given the fact that, you know, like they're supposed to be like really easy to use for audio and like drawing and visual things and pretty much anything I would actually need it for, and for some reason it just does not like to work. So And the problem I have is that my particular Mac, I do not believe would work if I were to install Windows on it, like partition and the hard drive and have a Windows partition because of the graphics card. The graphics card is a Mac only thing. So I would be hard pressed to probably find Windows drivers for it. So we're just going to do the alternative. I already had the tower built and everything anyway, so... Alright, these are black mogoblins, and I don't feel like dealing with them, so I'm going to blow them up. And hopefully... Hopefully I do not die. Because they do a lot of damage. I may have to not do this quest right away. Or I am going to have to blast them off the cliff ledge. I guess I could try that next. Dinner sounds good. Did you have anything yummy? Or, I guess, particularly yummy? Okay, then. Yeah, we're gonna skip this quest for a little bit. I will be back to get your macarinas. Ooh, carne asada is so good. So when you first tame a horse, they don't like to listen to you, so you have to tame it and build trust with it. So the longer you use it, the better it gets. I love when they say yip yip, it's so cute. Alright. I'm also not even going to attempt to climb up that chest that's up there, because I do not have enough stamina for that. Yeah, pretty much. So in this particular version, there is no Epona, unless you use an amiibo, or whatever they're called. I don't have that, so you basically just use whatever horse you tame. The other thing is that in this particular DLC, or a DLC that I have unlocked, eventually, near the end of the game, you can get your own Divine Beast, which is a motorcycle, in which case you do not need your horse anymore. Also, I prefer to fly through the air with my paraglider. That's my other means of transport other than teleporting.
Ah. Oh.
Yeah, it's pretty... I haven't gotten that far. I've just seen people have it, so I know it exists. It's going to be very difficult for me to get, and it requires pretty much almost to the point of beating the entire game before you can get it, so... I just find it funny that they call the motorcycle a divine beast for Link, so... I need a weapon, since mine decided to break. I will take a 20 weapon. So essentially, I don't know how much you know of this game, so if I'm telling you things you already know, you can just let me know. But essentially, you travel around the world, and one of the main upgrade mechanics in this game is trading in these things called spirit orbs, and you can increase your heart container, similar to what you would normally do in a Zelda game when you beat like dungeons. Or you can increase your stamina wheel, which allows you to run for longer or climb for longer, paraglide for longer, anything, swim for longer, anything that uses stamina, you can do it theoretically longer. And it takes 4 of them per each upgrade. So you go around the world to these shrines to collect these spirit orbs to become stronger, essentially. And they're hidden as well, so you have to either have a map or know where they are, or use your sensor that kind of like points you in the general direction, but it only basically tells you where they are in like the X and Z dimension or plane. So the flat plane, like, so it, like, it'll say like, oh, you know, if I'm heading north and it starts beeping, well, I know that it's somewhere north, but it could be way up on top of a mountain or underground, I don't know. So it doesn't tell you really like the Y direction. So you have to figure that part out. But since I have 4, I am going to go ahead and get another heart container. And you do that by exchanging them at these statues. There are... In the original, there's 120. I think with the DLC, it's like something close to 140. It's a pretty interesting idea because obviously, they have apples. Yes, I do. Obviously, this is an open world version of a Zelda game. And so the way that they restrict you from exploring too much is by basically putting really tough enemies in certain places, or saying that you can't like climb up, mountains and things because you don't have enough stamina or swimming for long enough. So it's kind of like you have access to, more places even in locations you've already been as you progress through the game.
Oh.
Oops. Did not mean to talk to you again. Impa, I'm here. Tell me the story. You came in just the perfect time.
You're finally awake.
It's
It
lore
has
time.
been quite a long time, Link. I am much older now, but you remember me, don't you? Oh, oh,
Yes, I have lost my memory.
oh.
My dearie, come a bit closer.
Oh. Oh.
We're about to hear some words from Zelda. Long time to deliver
Oh.
these message.
Hmm.
Alright, I'm ready.
Yeah.
That knee slap, though.
Oh.
Here we go.
The history of the royal family of Hyrule is also the history of Calamity Ganon, a primal evil that has endured over the ages. This evil has been turned back time and time again by a warrior wielding the soul of a hero and a princess who carries the blood of the goddess. With the passage of time, each conflict with Ganon faded into legend. So listen closely as I tell you of this legend that occurred 10,000 years ago. Hyrule was then blossoming as a highly advanced civilization. Even the most powerful monsters posed little threat to the denizens of the realm. The people thought it wise to utilize their technological prowess to ensure the safety of the land should Calamity Ganon ever return. They constructed 4 mechanical wonders that came to be known as the Divine Beasts. They also built a legion of autonomous weapons called Guardians. The Divine Beasts were piloted by 4 individuals of exceptional skill from across the land. And thus, the plan to neutralize Ganon was forged. Upon Ganon's inevitable return to Hyrule, the princess and the hero fought alongside these 4 champions against this ancient evil. The Guardians were tasked with protecting the hero as the Divine Beasts unleashed a furious attack upon their terrible foe. And when the hero wielding the sword that seals the darkness delivered his final blow, the princess used her sacred power to seal away Calamity Ganon. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Very good. Oh, thank you for opening the door for me. Oh yeah, I definitely need to buy clothes that have much higher defense. Yeah, so this game is very different from any Zelda game you've probably ever heard of, and or pretty much any game, period. Essentially, after you complete the tutorial, which is the Great Plateau, which is where you basically wake up in the game, you can essentially just go and fight Ganon and beat the game. Like, you'll probably get one shot, so you'd have to do it without getting hit, but you could technically do it. So the game basically gives you the main objective of the entire game from the very beginning. If you choose not to do that and actually adventure around, you essentially build up, you know, your defense, your strength, everything else that makes it much easier to actually beat the game. So there's obviously the benefit, plus you actually get to hear the story and, you know, all the background. And of course, our favorite part, all of the music. So it's very open compared to any other Zelda game I have ever played, which is a good thing. I appreciate that it's kind of like choose your own adventure. You can choose to end the game whenever you, I guess, feel like you're ready to and able to. But the completionist in me likes to actually do a lot of, as much of the game as possible. I'm not a big fan of trying to hunt down all of the Koroks because there's like something close to 1,000, and that would just take way too long. But the shrines and the memories, which we haven't unlocked yet, are like the most important thing, and then obviously the 4 divine beasts, all of the trials, things like that. Anything that adds to the lore and the background of the story is like what I consider, you know, worth my time. Oh, I also got clothes. So another thing of this game is that your weapons, shields, bows, anything like that degrades and will eventually break. But the armor or clothes that you have do not. And so they're like the most worthwhile investment that you can make. And you can also upgrade them eventually. But we're not there yet. But you can start to see kind of how expansive this world really is. Like, you saw how long it took me to get to this point. I've literally only traveled from here to here. And you can see how vast the world is. It's massive. I'm gonna go do a quest really quick while I'm over here. So there's also hidden shrines too, so sometimes you have to do quests or things, shrine quests to reveal them. So Korok seeds, their main purpose is once we get that giant Korok person's Macarinas back, you can give the Korok seeds to him and he will do a dance, which is really cute, and I will show it to you. And that gives you the option of expanding either your weapons, your shields, or your bow inventory. The deer is being crazy. That is what it is doing. It is leaping around. I think it's trying to escape me because it's scared of me. Alright, this one does not have anything other than what's in there. Alright. So you can see that these are typically like puzzle-like. So, typical Zelda game, basically. Yep. They're required if you wish to complete the game 100% because they define it as like you unlocking all of the inventory slots and such. So when you hear that little beeping sound, that's actually the sensor telling me if there's a shrine nearby and if I'm heading in the right direction for it. Similar to how I was telling you, it was like, it doesn't tell you how far up or down it is, just if you're heading in the right linear plane. Foxy. I like the foxes, they're so cute. Okay, now I need to make it up to that tower. So these are towers, the giant pointy spiky things. Oh no, you need to not be near me. And what's special about those is they actually unlock that region of the map. So earlier you saw that the map was mostly discolored and blank. If you reach the top of each of the towers in that region, you unlock the entire map for that region. And so obviously unlocking all the towers gives you the entire map. Stupid pieces. Go away. Oh, great. I don't want to deal with you or you. You're gonna see me run away from a lot of things, mostly because, like I said, they can pretty much almost all one-shot me. The challenging thing with these are you have to make it up without running out of stamina. And obviously that's really challenging when you have giant spikes everywhere that want to kill you. Rude. Could have probably jumped it, but I didn't. Yeah, the early game is the most punishing. It is very difficult. So trying to imagine beating a fully powerful end boss with like pretty much no gear and no defense and very little life, like people do it. You can speedrun, obviously. There's categories that basically good. That like people beat the game in like 30 minutes or whatever, and they just go straight from the beginning of the game and do what they need to do and then defeat Ganon at the very end. And they do it in a ridiculous amount of time. Alright. gonna try to get up and over this one. Should give me enough weight to get up the rest of it. But also keep in mind, I'm doing this in master mode, which makes it far more difficult. And far more punishing, too. But I like the challenge. So master mode is a DLC. It's part of a DLC, which basically makes your weapons and armor, or I'm sorry, your weapons, your shield, and your bow, anything that has durability, break much quicker. It also increases the strength level of the enemies. So in Zelda, this isn't the only game that's done it, but in general, the color of the enemy dictates how strong it is, both in the damage it does to you plus how much health it has. And so here, red is pretty much the weakest if it comes in red. Otherwise, blue is the weakest, and then black, and then it goes into silver, which is kind of a whitish color. And then that's the normal game cap, but in master mode there is a gold as well, which is even higher. And so, for example, those enemies that I ran away from are black, and so they're already like near the top, and I've only been playing for like 2 hours. So you can imagine how quickly enemies become more powerful. And they scale in this game, not based on area, but based on how much you've done. So as I start beating more and more of the game, the enemies will get replaced with more difficult enemies. So there's that aspect of it. The other aspect is I believe stamina actually drains quicker in this version, and these flying things you see, those are also a master mode exclusive only thing. And lastly, as if that isn't hard enough, the enemies regenerate health. They don't do that in the normal version. So if you don't constantly damage them, they will eventually keep regenerating health. So yeah, it is a much more challenging version of the game. I've already beaten it once before, so I'm not concerned. I just may die a lot, so I will do my best to not die frivolously, because it obviously is frustrating for me eventually to die in the same spot over and over and over again, but also it's not the most fun thing to watch. So, oh, hello, I'm a traveler. Yes, I'm a Hylian like you. Alright, there is a shrine over here that I wish to get. Shrines are wonderful because not only do they give you spirit orbs, but they also give you waypoints, so I can teleport between shrines, so I don't have to travel that distance ever again. Unless, of course, there's something I need that's in between or whatever. Because otherwise, it would take forever to make it across the map every time we wanted to go anywhere. Alright, puzzle time. not enough speed. Very good. Yep, that should work. I really don't know why the internet is deciding to be not nice to me right now. So, sorry for the dropped frames. Hopefully it is not too bad. Yeah, pretty much. Get rid of that. I am very excited to not have Spectrum after we move. I had Spectrum when I lived in Wisconsin, and it was terrible. It was the worst of the 4 that I've had at that point, too. So I'm glad to know that it was not just a Wisconsin thing. It is apparently all of Spectrum. It's kind of complicated. The current plan is that I will be leaving here to go up there on the 11th of, well, I'll be leaving sometime like maybe like the 9th or 10th or something like that to go up to stay at my parents', and then the 11th is when our official lease starts. So I'm hoping to be up there. I'll take some stuff up with me, and then I have to grab a truck up there and then drive down here and then help Blue and everyone get, moved everything out, and then we would go up there. So I don't know when exactly everything will be settled in, but hopefully around a week or so later. Yes, I do have business with the director. Even though you are not the director. Basically, by end of May, we should be all set to go. Which is good, because if SGDQ 1 ends up being in Minnesota again, and 2 is in person, which I don't know if it will be, probably not. But if it is, that we would be there by that point anyway, so. Very good. She's so cute and adorable. Snippety snap. Essentially, she is not a child, but drank an aging potion and it backfired and turned her into a child-looking being. Silly scientists and their experiments. There's always an errand to do. Plagued by presumptuous tendencies, noted. Alright, we need to go get a blue flame. And I need a torch. Where the heck is the torch? There's normally a torch there. Where did it go? Well. You're not a torch either, although you're a new weapon. Oh, you're a powerful weapon. Right. I guess we are going to... Maybe the torch is down there at the thing. On this one, I can't remember. Alright, off to go get the blue flame. You're not a torch either. Oh, that's not good. I need a torch. Aha, we will take a stick. That will work. The downside of a tree branch is that it will eventually burn up. So, we're going to light these little lantern thingies. Just in case. Really? Are you serious? It had to rain right as I was about to light that lantern? Great. Rain in this game is evil. It makes things slippery so you can't climb, and it also puts out your flames. Hopefully it does not rain again. So putting the branch away and then taking it back out actually makes it so it doesn't get damaged. As long as you do it obviously before it completely burns up. Very good. Alright, we now have a teleport directly here. And now we have memories unlocked, which is 12 backstories, I guess. Well, 12 parts of the backstory. So they're scattered around the world. So you have to obviously try to find them based on the pictures. I guess I can take a picture of you. Right. Oops. Let's teleport back to Impa. We can also awaken our first Great Fairy. We'll do that right afterward.
Oh, oh.
I don't need to follow you, but okay. You can come along if you'd like. Great Fairy, I have arrived. I also require your children. Alright. Sure. Of course you need rubies. 100 rubies to restore your power. Sounds like quite the gift. Alright, here you go. Fortunately, I do not have enough monster parts. That's okay. We will come back. I just need to get a picture of her fountain. Let's go back and show the person. More sacred and elegant. Very good. And do another quest really quick while I'm here. Go retrieve all the cocoons. Oh, but I eventually need those. Three, 7, 8. Where'd you go? It's fine, I'll just sleep till morning. Where'd he go?
Oh. Oh.
We will take 50 rubies. Alright, I don't know if she's actually in here, but she's not. No. Fine. Let's see, I don't even know. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think these are all like really, really expensive. Alright. Let's go up here. We can do our first memory and a shrine. So you can enjoy some of the backstory. The beeping gets annoying, just let me know. I'll just turn it off. Rude. Alright. I have a kitty near me. I may have to actually climb the mountain earlier. Attempt number 2. The downside of early game stuff. This should be far enough up the thing that I should be able to get to where I need to go. Alright, we have arrived. These things have luminous stones, which are actually pretty rare. So we're gonna blow these up and try to get some. Or I should say they sometimes do. Not always. But they're pretty rare to get, so... Alright, I'll take 2. Alright. Well, we will be getting rid of our tree branch for a Zora sword. Alright, we're gonna go get a memory really quick. So, if you're interested in lore, now would be the time to pay attention. Oh yay, we have a silver hobgoblin that decided to just like try to one-hit me. gonna eat some food really quick. Ow, that did one hit me. Thankfully I had a parry. Alright, memory time.
Well, don't keep us in suspense. How'd everything go up there on the mountain?
So you didn't feel anything? No power at all?
I'm sorry, no.
Then let's move on. You've done all you could. Feeling sorry for yourself won't be of any help. After all, it's not like your last shot was up there on Mount Lanayru. Anything could finally spark the power to seal Ganon away. We just have to keep looking for that thing.
That's kind of you. Thank you.
If I may, I thought you... well, I'm not sure how to put this into words. I'm actually quite embarrassed to say it. But I was thinking about what I do when I'm healing. You know, what usually goes through my mind. It helps when I think about...
It's here.
This is it, then.
Are you sure?
Positive.
It's awake. Ganon.
Let's stop wasting time. We're gonna need everything we got to take that thing down. Now, champions, to your divine beasts, show that swirling swine who's boss. Link will need to meet Ganon head-on when we attack. This needs to be a unified assault. Little guy, you get to Hyrule Castle. You can count on us for support, but it's up to you to pound Ganon into oblivion.
Come, we should go. We need to get you someplace safe.
No. I'm not a child anymore. I may not be much use on the battlefield. But there must be something I can do to help.
And that was the moment that Ganon arrived in Hyrule 100 years ago. Alright, so... I'm gonna go do another shrine really quick so we can get another heart container. You just have to be decently careful because there is a Hinox over there. Huh? Oh joy, they already have shock arrows. This should get me another heart, which will definitely help. Gotta get the key first. Alright. Let's go get our heart container. I can fly over and do, I think, 2 more shrines. I can't remember if it's 2 or 1. And then I can go and get one more piece of the map. And then we can meet the Zora Prince. Everyone's favorite character. Another downside of not having very much stamina. I have to land in between. I don't know why I thought there was a guardian here. All right. Let's see. I can probably try to get the next tower next. Don't remember if that one shrine is on the way or not, but I would rather fly there than deal with enemies right now, so we're gonna do that. Or foxes. Alright, this one can be a bit tricky to get. Mostly because I have to climb up decently steep parts to try to avoid enemies. Because these enemies are pretty difficult to kill. I also have to fly around kind of strangely, because I don't want the archers on those platforms to see me either. Oh. Not today, Keys. Alright, we're almost there. Except it is now raining, which is not going to be fun to deal with. It makes climbing basically impossible. Ow. Bad keys. All right. So those of you that don't know, take note of the endless amount of rain that is in this area, because there is a reason. I won't spoil it for you. Very much rain. I have a feeling it's probably Blue's favorite area. No, he probably likes the thunderstorm area, but we're not there yet. Oh no, you're good, David. I figure if you needed something or had questions, you would just ask or whatever. Feel free to lurk and come and go as you wish. Here we go, our first encounter with Azora.
Oh. Oh. Ah. Oh. Oi. Oh.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I couldn't imagine trying to dive off of a tower this high either. Into a river. Good thing I have a paraglider. How convenient. There's a shrine here. I will talk to you after I am done with the shrine. Silly Zora. Ooh, our first minor test of strength. Alright, I need a picture of this for a later quest, so I will take a picture of it really quick. Ow. Okay then. Apparently that does a lot more damage than I remember. We'll just avoid that one. It's, I think. Okay, so I apparently have to retake the picture. The it's not the normal shrine tune. It's only when you are doing a test of strength. So whenever you're fighting a guardian, I don't know what it's called though, but it's clearly a different type of shrine soundtrack. But it plays for every single one where you're fighting a guardian. Okay, we do not need a 5 when we're getting a 26. Yeah, I think it's the only 2 variants of the Shrine Song. I could be wrong though. But I'm pretty sure there's only the normal and then in the middle of the battle of the Guardian shrines. I guess it's a little bit more upbeat of a battle song. The normal shrine song would be too relaxing for a battle.
Oh.
Hello, Zora lady. Yes, I am a Hylian.
Oh. Ah.
Alright. It is time we meet Prince Sidon. And he has his own theme.
Say hey there, young one. Up top, above you. Pardon the entrance, but you're a Hylian, aren't you? I was hoping perhaps you'd have a moment to talk.
I'm no ordinary person? Ah, Sidon cares. That is absolutely correct. Sure. The Zora domains are always really pretty. Alright. Time to try to reach Zora's domain. While also avoiding all of the bad enemy things, because, yeah. Oh, you're scampering off too. No. Ooh, 5 arrows. Ooh, another 5 arrows. We'll take that. Go down there. I don't wish to see you again. The Midas cat is snoring. Really? I don't remember what's under this, so we're gonna go ahead and move it. Nothing. Huh, that's weird. I don't know why I thought there was something under that.
Hey!
If only we could swim up the waterfalls like you, Sidon. Oh wait. Foreshadowing. Yeah. He's been a sleepy cat today for some reason. Like more than usual. Which, I'm not complaining. It's less, like, randomly laying on my keyboard while I'm trying to write up a report, so, or grading or whatever. Though I didn't do any grading today. I was a bad professor. But it's all good. We're just gonna skip across all of that? Because why not? Alright. We are going to do our best to try to skip this next part because that is the part where they start shooting you with a bunch of shock arrows. And I don't feel like being electrocuted. It's a Bori. Hello, my friend. How was your D&D session? Apparently that one has a bow that shoots 3 at a time. Many foul creatures, huh? That's always a good thing, yeah. This is gonna be tricky.
Oh!
I'm pretty sure this thing can one-shot me. If not, it'll be pretty close. Yep, pretty close. No, it's my stream. Our internet provider is not being very kind to me tonight. So, sorry if that happens. It has been extremely not nice to me, even though it normally should be fine by now, but the joys of Spectrum. Alright. The next big challenge is this lightning wizard up here. Yeah, I don't know what it is with Spectrum. It's just not a great time, I guess. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. That has been the theme of today. Sneak past just about everything that can kill you. because in master mode, it will kill you. Like I said, we're just gonna sneak past things. And just like that, we've made it to Zoros domain. Yeah, early game. Except for master mode, the first half of the game is considered early game. We'll do the shrine. I normally do because I mostly want to sell their stuff that they drop. Let's drop that. That's where I get most of my money. I normally do too until boulders randomly decide to try to run over me, which is not fun. Oh, good. I was hoping I wasn't gonna have to try to push it. Ow! Excuse me. What? That was incredibly rude. Incredibly rude. What? I have never had them just, like, fall out on me like that. No, I made a mistake. Alright, gonna have to do some stasis. Yeah, that one is probably not one of my favorite ones. I mean, it's okay, but it's not by far the worst one. There's one much, 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 much worse. I want giant Zora silver sword thing. Alright. I guess it's time to advance the storyline a little bit more. King Dorfion. That makes one of us. Mifa who?
Oh.
True. Like, who are you?
Yeah.
I just like how he's like, I'm gonna ignore you and continue on with the story. The first of the divine beasts shows itself. I mean, it is a divine beat. So the reason why it's raining all the time is because it can basically create endless rain. It's one of its powers. You what? Wondrous. Naturally, I shall help too. I mean, David is a talented musician, so I'm sure he could do some cool remix. Legasp. Remember that foreshadowing I had beforehand? Well, yeah, now I can swim up waterfalls. I mean, who doesn't like Breath of the Wild lo-fi music? That's pretty much what we listen to 90% of the time in Discord. Oh yes, it is time for more lore.
I was thinking. This reminds me of the time we first met. You were just a reckless child. Always getting yourself hurt at every turn. Every time, I would heal you, just as I'm doing right now. I thought it was funny how, being a Hylian, you looked grown up so much faster than I did. I was always willing to heal your wounds, even back then. So if this Calamity Ganon does in fact return, what can we really do? We just don't seem to know much about what we'll be up against. But know this, that no matter how difficult this battle might get, if anyone ever tries to do you harm, then I will heal you. No matter when or how bad the wound, I hope you know that I will always protect you. Once this whole thing is over, maybe things can go back to how they used to be when we were young. You know, perhaps we could spend some time together.
Ooh. Someone had feelings with Link.
Huh?
Well, it just so happens I have this special armor that fits me perfectly.
Huh? Hey?
I don't even know what mine is. I mean, there's a lot of really good characters in this game. I personally really like Rivali, but that's just me. I also extremely like his music. But unfortunately, Rivali is a bit of ways before we get to fully explore his area. Alrighty then. I don't even know what that means, Bori. I got his whole background figured out, pretty much. Like, I have a really good guess about all of it, so... Hi, you. I need this. Stop torturing yourself with... shock arrows. Oh no. No. It said take, not talk. Give me that. I mean, Teba's okay. I mean, I don't even have anything against him or anything. I just prefer Rivali. There's something about the idea of him just having like this really tough past, and I guess having to like prove himself and like his worth and stuff, and then thinking that he was gonna probably get chosen as Zelda's chosen knight, and then not, because, you know, Link. So it's understandable. Rude. How dare you? One-shotting me with an ice arrow, like, so stupid. I'm just gonna take it this time. I'm not gonna even talk to you. Of course, you have to go through all the dialogue anyway. Yeah. I wasn't kidding when I said that things here basically will one-shot me. Even with 6 hearts. I heard a little foxy. Oh, I always do. This Lionel is crazy. So we're about to face a Lionel. Although I'm not going to actually kill it because, yeah, I can't. There's no way. I don't know why. I thought there were shock arrows down here for some reason. Oh. That would explain it. So this Lionel is very, very scary. Like I said, very scary. I don't know if he's still angry. I don't think he is. Yeah, they're all like that. It's so you basically can't run away from them. It's very, very hard to run away from them. How many do I have? I have 6. Okay. No, you don't see anything. Go away. Hi, I would like the shock arrow, please. Thank you. You see nothing? You notice nothing, Lionel? Good. I have my 20. That smile. Alright. Everyone's favorite part.
Let's find an opening. We're getting closer. That's it. Now. You must break that ice. Here you go. Go.
I tried to jib it a little bit. Oop, shoot.
Don't drown.
That's good advice.
When we get
Thank
rid
you.
of the ice,
I hate how like close these have to get before you can actually like break them.
any shot? All right, go. Break that ice.
Totally missed that one. How? Really? Twice? Really? Thank you.
Shock arrows ready? Go! Incredible!
The rain will finally stop.
Well, Link, here we are. Looks like this is where the real work starts. Best of luck. Nice job cutting off the water flow from this divine beast. Show the enemy no fear. I'll see you back at Zora's domain. Farewell. Finish the job.
We are officially in our first dungeon.
You're here. I must say that I am so happy to see that this day has finally arrived.
But this is Vah Ruta.
Now, Ruta can be freed of Ganon's control. You'll need a map to prevent you from getting lost. The guidance stone there contains the information that you will need.
Really? I think that that's one of the easiest ones. I think this is the second hardest one. Especially in Master Mode. And then the hardest one is clearly Thunderblight.
Good. You've obtained the map of the Divine Beast. You will see several glowing points on your map which represent the terminals that control Ruta. Take Ruta back by activating all of the terminals. Be careful.
No. That's Windblight.
There are 4 terminals remaining. Don't give up.
Yeah, that has 20. Definitely taking that. Oh yeah, Thunderblade is by far the hardest of the 4.
Terminals remaining. You can do it.
Like, not even a question. But you haven't had to deal with the fights when the boss can heal itself. It makes it so much better.
There are 2 terminals remaining. You're nearly there.
Oh, it's wonderful. What are you talking about? Yes, that is correct. That one's only a 10. I do want this stuff though. think there's really any. Yeah. Oops. Oh, you suck. Late. Bad Blight. Wait, really? Really? It's gonna make me do the ride the wheel again.
Just one terminal remaining. I have faith in you. activated all the terminals. Now you can start the main control unit. There should be a new glowing mark on your map. Head there. Be careful not to let your guard down.
So this is about to end very badly for me, so we'll give it a few attempts. If not, then I will start it up again tomorrow, probably. After I get food. But we're gonna give it a few attempts.
Please take care. That thing is one of Ganon's creations. I put up as much of a fight as I could, but it proved to be my demise 100 years ago. Regardless, I believe that you are well prepared for this moment. I have faith in you.
Mipha, don't lie. I am the most underprepared you could possibly get. Cool.
Careful, that spear has a long reach.
I have very, very, very few food.
Careful, not much room to operate.
You don't say. Yeah, one hit. Literally one hit. Yeah, I knew food wasn't going to be a big issue because I knew it would come down to whether or not I could do it without getting hit.
Careful, that spear has a long reach.
That was close.
Careful, not much room to operate.
Boom.
Hello, Link. Because of your courage, my spirit is now free. And Ruta as well. Thank you. For I am now allowed by this freedom to be with you once again. Since I am now a spirit, my healing power would be wasted on me. I have no need of it. So therefore, I would like you to have it. Please accept Mipha's grace. Yesterday, I was awash in a pool of tears. I had nearly given up hope and resigned myself to being trapped here as a spirit for the rest of eternity. But now you're here. All this time, my hope was to see you once more. promise me that you will not hesitate to call upon my power if you ever find yourself in need. Knowing that will let my spirit rest in peace. I must go. Ruta and I have our roles to fulfill. We are both honored to be able to play the role of support. We'll annihilate Ganon together. Farewell. Save her, Link. Save the princess. Save Princess Zelda. A way to be useful to Link, and the other champions, of course.
I don't know.
Our job will be to help Link as he fights Ganon inside the castle, however we can. Using your ability to drain Ganon of his power is key to our success. This is it. This will be our last chance, and everyone's last hope. If we seal him away, then we can restore peace to Hyrule. And both your duty and mine will be fulfilled. Father, are you well, I wonder? I want you to know I have always followed my heart. I'm sorry I made you worry. I wish I could see you again. Even just once more.
Literally one of the best gifts in the game. That's why I always go for that one first. I mean, I don't blame you. I use that all the time when I get it, but it's like the last one I do, usually. Infamous smile.
Oh. Aha. Eh, eh. Oh. Ah. Ah. Yeah. Ha ha. Oi. Oh. Oi. Ah.
We usually switch ours then, because I usually do Ruda first, then oh goodness. What's its face? Rudania. And then Meadow, and then Naboris. Darn it. Yeah. That's why I get the life and the shield ability for like anything. Very much so, especially dealing with guardians. Maybe tomorrow. Or whenever my next stream will be. But speaking of which, I think this is a good place to stop for tonight. I want to thank everyone for hanging out with me and going along on this journey. So I will try to stream tomorrow, but if for some reason the internet's wonky or something funky happens, then I will probably at least do one more stream this weekend. So just go ahead and stay tuned. I will of course tweets if I'm going to go live or anything like that. Otherwise, next stream I will probably start working my way up into Eldin so we can get to Death Mountain and start doing the next Divine Beast. Hopefully we can get some more shrines and some more memories so we can delve a little bit deeper into the lore of the game. But yeah, I hope my internet will cooperate much better tomorrow or Sunday. But otherwise, yeah, thanks again for hanging out, everyone, and have a great evening.